Hey, I am 2 minutes late. That is okay. Let me notify the Discord. Oh god, I got pinged. Okay. Okay. Wait, wait a second. Wait a second. I, in my impeccable wisdom, um, tried to create some streaming music playlists from video games. And I should probably start using it. Where did I put the stuff? I don't have it on a soundboard yet, so it is probably pretty useless, but at some point I will. Let me find it though. There, chill. I only have 2 chill songs, so let's go with that one. How loud is that? I hope that's okay. Wait, it's not. Is it even coming through at all? Wait, now I'm confused. I turn it up. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Now I will notify the Discord real quick. There. Time for the update stuff. Send. Okay, perfect. Then let's start Genshin. Okay. This is weird. Why is... Oh wait, I have an idea. If I turn it down and turn it up here... Ha! That's better. Perfect. Okay. Let's try. I'm probably gonna have to do the whole updatey thing. But it's just unzipping, so it's fine. We're gonna start in a few minutes. I'm not sure how much of the quest is unlocked already, but I know that our bird friend is back, so whatever's gonna happen, I'm in for it. Let me just close everything I don't need. Okay, perfect. Sure. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Should I get the loading bar on here? No, I'm probably gonna take longer getting the loading bar here than actually getting the update done. Anyways, sorry for not being here yesterday. I had rocketry business once again. Super confidential stuff, but also, yeah, went well. It's kind of like telling the other teams and also your own team kind of the plan of how you're trying to develop, and I think people responded to it quite positively. I know during there's like 2 stages. This was the MDR, before that we had the MCR. I'm sorry for stupid terms. The first one was basically showing them the concept, and the second one is the definition of our plans. And the first one was a bit more rough, at least I felt like that, but yeah, this one went pretty good. Okay, verifying resources. Thank you, Genshin. Anything else that I want to talk about? Yeah, I have a very small room, and before the stream, I was trying to do a little thing because I want to start my PC from university, and somehow I ordered like $50 of electronics a few months ago, and I have no idea where I put that. In my room is small. I don't know where I could have put that. This is... I don't know. Something like this infuriates me. I hate it when I lose stuff. But I don't know. Can't do much about it. But it bothers me so much when I lose stuff. Anyways, we could also, while the song unwinds, which was Bandit from Turner Boy, by the way. Turnip Boy robs a bank. Good game, by the way. Can recommend. We could take a look at the demo because yeah, if I'm gonna search demo on YouTube, I'm not gonna find the thing I'm looking for. Congratulations. For the bird lady, I suppose that one is up already. Yeah, we can do that. Rip. Let me just close everything else because I had some networking stuff open and I don't want you guys to see that. There you go. Okay, let's check it out real quick. I have to activate the browser somehow. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pull for the bird lady, so she's gonna have to persuade me. Which, judging by her being a boomer and me loving boomer humor, is quite likely.
For a modern heroine, we need a modern weapon.
Quite.
The likes of swords,
Oh,
staff,
wait, let me go HD, please.
spears, bows are ubiquitous in opera. We need something more original. For example,
Gusto.
gusto?
Gusto? Okay, just we haven't been in Leia for a while. Just gotta appreciate the mountain regions. It's so pretty. And I am super surprised that we get her as a character, by the way. Like, I personally did not see that coming. And I did not expect her to be so mommy, but...
Yahoo!
Hey, thank you, Moonlight Blow, for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. But she looks epic. Does she fly like the Wanderer?
She must also be an exceptional inventress. Few can master martial arts in a lifetime, yet to invent is to change life itself. Invention is the better part of valor.
Stop!
Who's that?
Can't use any of this in the script. She's utterly ridiculous.
Yep.
An inventress? What a load of... Help!
They're trying to make an opera or something? Is that our goal for the Lantern Rite? I have no idea. I have not watched any trailers.
Jump!
Ooh. So she... If I'm interpreting that right, you can buff your teammates with like whatever device that was. Which looks fun.
Well, have I convinced you yet?
Absolutely! Please, Miss Inventress! Help me down from here, please!
Certainly, like, when I see that shot... Wait, can I see that again? No, later. Later.
Have I convinced you?
This. Okay, maybe with her eyes open and less blurry. I freaking love that shot. Her outfit is... I don't know what it is, but it flows so nicely. I love it. Also love those glasses. I'm such a sucker for these kind of glasses. I don't know why. And hello, Fading Spirit. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, actually. I was about to say Saturday, but it's not Saturday. But yeah, she looks mommy, and I do appreciate that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pull for her. So far, don't really think we saw much about her character, besides the things that we already knew. But hey, that's fine. Saw Genshin after 9 months. Welcome back to the dark side then. Once you're in again, you can't get out. But yeah, I'm still verifying the resources, but it's about to be done. I promise. I thought this would take like 2 minutes. Okay, finally we can launch. That's the start. Got her 40 pity and weapon in 5 pity. Damn! I wanna have that luck. Last time I went for a weapon, I got completely scammed. Which is how it's supposed to go. Okay. But yeah, Genshin loading. We can, in the meanwhile, go back to here, because it's gonna have to do file verification. We don't need to look at that. is it? There. Okay. Perfect, but you got her 40 pity on a 50-50, or is it guaranteed? I mean, you probably don't know, right? Your banner history is probably gone. After losing 50-50, I stopped playing Genshin because I can only pull for the accumulator. Yeah, I'm not so sure about you getting Alekino, not gonna lie. I'm still certain that they're gonna kill her off, but hey. Should check her character miscellany in the meantime. Let me just check how long it will take. Probably will only take a few seconds, but we can do that. That is a valid argument. Let me see. Also, hi Damon. Where was it? I need to clean my OBS up so badly. There's the verifying file integrity thingy, by the way. Enjoy, but I'm gonna take it away from you. Where's the miscellany? There. Xianyun. Okay, the new characters we have is Gaming and Xianyun, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You dyed your hair? Wait, you didn't know? Oh, wait. Goodbye, guys. That's the wrong one. Hi. Yeah, I did. Wait. I hate that it's mirrored. Yeah, like all of the... How can I tilt my head? Yeah. Like the stuff that is below here is all blue. Freaking love it. You can't see it that much anymore because, well, you can... I mean, if you look at my... I'm not sure what you would call that, like where the hair roots are. It's already really blonde again and I hate it, but I'm too lazy to go dye it every few weeks. But yeah, the whole lower side of the scalp, like below here, is all blue, which is freaking cool. To full blue and you'll become Spectacle Jinx. Do I? I've been told that I don't look like Jinx, so... Well, I've been told that I look a bit like Vi, which is an interesting take. But ultimately, I don't... Wait, what happened? There we go. Ultimately, I'm not... I kind of want to have more blue. I was thinking of, like, taking some parts of the front in the next time I dye it. But then again, I don't really want to bleach my hair over and over. Which, I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have to go there in like a few weeks probably because like it's starting to be a bit much. Any Netflix animation suggestions? Yes. Blue Eye Samurai. If you have not watched that, do that. Yeah. That is it is quite like it's 8 hours or so, so that should keep you busy for a while. Maybe the new Avatar when it comes out, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it's necessary, but I'm looking forward to it nonetheless. Captivating. I think if you are somewhat hooked after the first episode, you're probably gonna be quite happy with it. Stream feels more cozy than compared to the others, gives me such great vibes. I am glad, though I would not call myself a cozy person, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Anyways, I wanted to look at the miscellany. We can probably talk while Dainslev is doing his business.
The idea that an Adeptus just moved into your neighborhood must seem so delusional that it would never cross anyone's mind.
Do people know that she is an Adeptus though? I mean, probably.
The
it's
elegant
not that rare.
Xianyun is simply a new face on the block with a rather unique
Scott Pilgrim animation on Netflix?
She likely wouldn't admit it herself.
I honestly don't know what Scott
Pilgrim is.
Pilgrim
Quite pleased about this. After all, it shows how adept she is at blending into human society.
I would say she stands out
Please
quite a
call
lot.
me Xianyun in public.
Xianyun. Okay, so...
There are many tales about the Adepti of Liyue, and plenty of Cloud Retainer's deeds feature among them. If you ever meet a gifted inventress who moves with the grace of a crane and has a heart for the younger generation... Inventress who moves with the grace of a crane...
Is that just a drone? It looks like a magic version of a DJI Mavic drone, like... I mean, it's kind of creepy in a good way, I guess.
And has a heart for the younger generation.
Does she have a heart for the younger generation?
Crossed paths with an Adeptus in disguise. To journey with this Adeptus is to bathe in the breeze. When Xianyun is in the party, gliding speed is increased for your own party members, making
Tempting.
exploration faster.
Is it faster or also like the angle adjusted?
Xianyun's normal attack summons swirling winds to perform up to 4 attacks, dealing animo damage. Her charged attack consumes a certain amount of stamina.
Mont, you caught me off guard, and I think that was pretty damn loud. Hi, though.
To launch a breeze bolt in a straight line, dealing animo damage to enemies in
That
its
looks
path.
cool, but it didn't look as if it did much damage, though.
When Xianyun uses her elemental skill, she enters Cloud Transmogrification state and uses Skyladder once, leaping forward and dealing animo damage to targets along her path. While
So
in this state,
it's a jump.
she takes no fall damage, and her plunging
Oh damn,
attack
that's
is converted into
wait. Does that go forward?
in
That
this
attack?
state. She takes no fall damage, and her
Oh, that's
plunging
kinda lit.
attack is converted into Drift Cloud
Oh, that's
Wave,
kind of lit.
which deals AoE animo damage and
Don't-
ends the Cloud
don't be sorry.
Transmogrification state. Drift Cloud Wave damage is considered plunging attack damage. Each time Xianyun enters Cloud Transmogrification state,
Okay,
she
the
may use
flying stuff?
Skyladder up to 3 times.
Can we make the sound? Wait, how loud is it? Wait. I'm gonna check. Wait,
And each use of Skyladder
shouldn't be
while
too
in
low
this
though. Honestly,
state increase the damage and AoE.
you can do
of
it
Drift
lower.
Cloud Wave.
Okay.
Skyladder can be used in midair, and if it is not used again within a short
I mean,
period,
I can like wait. I can probably not. I can maybe. Let me show you what I mean when I say. Ooh, God, what is AZ? No, no, no. We don't care. How does it work? Like, I don't know how much you guys know about audio technology and stuff. Whoop. But that is basically what I see. And usually, I like my voice to be in that range. Okay, that's the best pen ever. Like my voice to be in that range and the video to be in that range. And that is kind of what it was, so... I don't know. Strange. But I will turn it down a bit. I like feedback.
the Cloud Transmogrification state.
I'm just
will
always
be
worried that you guys can't hear it.
Drift Cloud Wave is
Because it
not
scales so
used while in
weirdly.
Cloud Transmogrification state. Her elemental skills cooldown will be shorter.
Her
After
flying looks so
unlocking
epic.
Metallic Gale Feather Pursuit, each enemy struck by Xianyun's Drift Cloud
You're
Wave
welcome.
grants all nearby party members 1 stack of Storm Pinion, which increases the crit rate of plunging attacks. Storm Pinion has a maximum of 4 stacks and has a limited duration.
I love how they're just spamming the same attack over and over.
Xianyun's elemental burst brings forth a sacred
What do you mean with her back being sensual? Explain. What do you mean sensual? What is sensual about a back? Hello, Radish.
breeze that deals AoE animo damage, heals all nearby characters based on Xianyun's attack, and
So,
summons the mechanism
The skin is
Starwicker.
showing.
Starwicker follows the active character.
Never seen that in a world before.
periodically heals
Man, her
all
flying looks so
nearby
epic, though.
characters based on Xianyun's attack. Starwicker comes with 8 stacks of Adeptal Assistance. While active, Adeptal Assistance increases the jump height of nearby active characters. When an active character completes a plunging attack, Starwicker consumes 1 stack of Adeptal Assistance to deal AoE animo damage.
Man, that's kind of
Only
lit,
one
but then
Starwicker can exist
again,
on the
it's
field
probably
at a
not
time.
that useful.
Miss Xianyun's mechanical inventions are so ingenious that they are often mistaken for being
That looks like a
products
bomb.
of Adeptal power.
That
After
so looked like a
unlocking the
bomb.
talent, consider the Adeptus in her realm. When the Starwicker created by her elemental burst has stacks of Adeptal assistance, plunging attack damage on landing is increased for nearby active characters.
Okay, I expected that, because otherwise it's kind of useless.
There is a limit to the plunging attack damage increase that can be granted in this way. The damage increase is only applied to a single enemy.
Kazuha would be a
per
good combo.
plunging
Probably
attack.
Kazuha and Xiao are like
Character can trigger the
really
effect
resonating with her.
once per set interval. Xianyun created her Lunastar artifices
I like
as
that looks
gifts
just
for other
cool.
people. And although she kept Starwicker for herself,
I love her movement,
she
but I
often
don't think
uses
it
to
makes
assist her
sense for me to pull her.
companions. Xianyun's elemental skill not
look
only
at that.
facilitates exploration, but is also a formidable tool in combat. Using Skyladder, she can gracefully traverse the battlefield and unleash drift
Look how epic that looks.
against enemies. When energy is full, Xianyun calls forth sacred winds to heal all her companions and summons Starwicker to assist them in the fight. Starwicker periodically heals teammates and provides adeptal assistance to increase their plunging attack damage. Smart use of adeptal mechanisms gets maximum results.
Gaming's
from
attack
minimal
looked great,
effort,
though.
even in
I'm not sure what kind of stuff he does.
When most mortals
or
think
who
of
he is,
Adepti,
but
they picture a
he also
reclusive
looks great.
hermit, solemn, refined, and reserved. Yet Cloud Retainer is full of vim and vigor.
Oh god, her
Among
and
the
Zhongli.
Adepti, she is the most inclined towards gatherings and casual.
Does she know Zhongli is Rex Lapis slash Morax slash the god of Geo slash whatever other names he has? Probably, otherwise she wouldn't be hanging out with him, right?
Conversation. And among mortals, she is the most doting elder, who cares deeply for the young. When not at home engineering new marvels, she is often found at the shops on Xianyun Slope, or the snack stalls of Chuhu Rock. Those familiar with Xianyun are well accustomed to the haughty tone she sometimes fails to conceal, and tend to think of her as an older sister. In her own
A
words,
very old sister.
certain things are best understood in the mind, and not said aloud.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for her, but she looks cool. I mean, she's an engineering lady. That's already, like, that's why I kind of have to vibe with her. But she's also a mommy, which I'm not, so, that's where we kind of, like, hit a wall here, so. Yeah, we'll see how cool she is in a quest, I suppose. But we'll find out. I don't know. Genshin is probably done loading, so let's check in on Genshin. Badoo. And Genshin. Hey! She can adopt you. She probably could. There's always a choice. The thing is, I don't really care about how well a character is in combat. You gotta remember, you're talking to a person who built Lila, the support shield character, the cryo support shield character, as a pyro DPS. So let's say I'm not too interested in what's the optimum. Okay, now I have to see what kind of audio levels are the best for Genshin now. Because Lila's basically me, true. There you have a point. What, Paimon doesn't talk to— Whoa, god. What are you loading, Genshin? Jeez. Oh yeah, I muted the game. That's why we don't have audio. That makes sense. Ah, there we go. Okay. Perfect. You're pointing about Fontaine's Whole Arc Quest? I'd say it's my second favorite act, so— or not act, second favorite arc? I suppose you would call it an arc, right? It's my second favorite. Favorite region overall. Oh my god, we get all wishies. Wishies. Okay, we have that. A new error. Wait, we have a new error. I was wondering, I kind of— Ooh. Poggies. We get under the bridge to Sumeru. I freaking love that. I freaking love that. That is cool. I was hoping we get like these gaps filled, and it looks like they're starting to do that, so that's good. My favorite is Sumeru. Yep, same. I was kind of thinking, I did not remember from the miscellaneous stuff, the backgrounds, so yeah. It reminds me a lot of Legends of Zelda, actually. Wait, can I, what was that image? Wait, first males are most important. Free money. It's free real estate. There. Those rings remind me so much of The Legend of Zelda. Boss, interesting. Okay, so we have her quest. And we have the Lantern Rite stuff. Does the Lantern Rite stuff already have a quest? That is not what I'm looking for. Don't look at the quests, I've not done them. Okay, probably oh wait. No, not that one. Legit cried during the Rukudavata one. Yep, I did. That still by far one of the most emotional moments in Genshin, though. I have to say, the most emotional one where I like really badly felt humbled and sad afterwards was the second Lantern Rite, which was my first Lantern Rite. That freaking broke me. Not because it was sad, but because it was so nice, and I think we all were kind of deprived of that feeling of just hanging out with friends. So that hit so hard.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom
I wish
established among the
you
heavens.
wouldn't tell us the same story over and over again, but thank you, Venti. Okay,
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
true. That's why I skip your lines. Okay, anything else that we have to clear? We can buy some more. Ooh. I have neither of those characters and I'm glad about it. God's sake. These outfits are way Man. Ah, I freaking love the stuff they do with hair and Leah. Of those hairpins. Ah. So tempting. Showing thighs. I mean, I guess I guess this also shows the thighs, but you stop looking so much at. Stop sexualizing our great. Oh, what? She doesn't. Okay, never mind. But those outfits just look great. Full stop. No more comments. I'm surprised that we haven't gotten more 5-star outfits though. I don't really see why this one is more of a 5-star outfit than those, but it's the devs' fault. I mean, yeah, the devs do cater to that. That's kind of how they make money. I do see your point. But yeah, maybe. So new idle animations, yeah, I know, but I don't see why they wouldn't make some idle animations for those characters. Seems so easy to do. Okay, let's get rid of that one. Perfect. Okay, let's try her really quick. While you guys tell me whether there's already some stuff for the Lantern Rite or whether that is in the future. Test run. I just want to test Gaming because he looks cool. Are you uninterested in Staria? No, I am not uninterested, but I don't have time for that. As you can see, I stream once a week. I want to have that hairpin, but I don't have long enough hair anymore. Man, I should have done that back then. But I don't have enough time. Oh, that's freaking cool. Okay, I like that animation. And I freaking love, like... Maybe I'm like... maybe my opinion doesn't count because I did it. But I freaking love this dual color hairstyle. And that is also kinda...
If you
What-
are presently unoccupied.
kind of what I was thinking maybe doing in the future is like taking some of the lower hairs in the front also and dye them as well. Because it looks so freaking cool. And hi Proxy, how you doing? Okay, now show me how you fly. Oh man, that's epic. How long does it take to recharge? 5 seconds for both of those jumps or just one? All of them. Oh, okay. Tempting. Okay. I wonder how much solo damage she does. I'm assuming not a lot. Your dash is also still 10. If you don't plunge, your cooldown is shorter. How about oh no, I can't switch character in air, right?
Skyward! Scatter!
No, cooldown is still 10 seconds, right? How much solo DPS damage do you do? 800. 800. 800. 800. 800. Okay, crit worth. Okay, they said if you jump over them, that also does damage? Okay, yeah, but like... I wouldn't call that damage. Oh, that is kind of nice, though. I mean, for crowd control, but still. Okay, how much? Okay, I didn't see the damage numbers, but it looks cool.
The skies.
Can you aim her jump? Kinda looked like it. Not really, I guess. Okay, Gaming, show me what you can do. That reminded me of a Bennett attack. Wait, what is that?
Alley-oop.
I'm confused. Huh? Is that like a bomb or...
Many happy returns.
If I press it... I have no idea. Wait. Ooh, that looks so cozy. I want one.
No, my sword! Witness the power of go. Everybody
Can she
stand
be
back!
pyro infused? I don't think so, right? Yeah.
Make way for the Adeptus!
Still need to hit an enemy? Let me see. So, yeah, but like what do? I just run against the enemy and nothing happens. Remember, you can jump higher in her burst? Ah, true. Does her burst last after
Skyward!
after you switch her out?
Seize the skies!
No, it doesn't, because you kind of want that effect on the others as well. I am confused as to what what his ability does.
Hop to it,
I
Monty.
don't understand it at all. Jump?
Sorry,
With that
pal.
one? No, I don't know. Ah, okay. Then you smack down. Okay. I see.
Many happy returns.
I see. What is he doing? Why is he sliding away? Interesting. Oh, nice. Quality of life. Perfect. Get hers done. I know Nahida. I actually met her in person. So we don't have to deal with how to play her at least. What's up?
Let the show be your toast! Boba, get them! The Temple of Wisdom!
If it was for us... But it was for us to do the... Wait, what happens if you... Are you guys staring at stuff again? Now I have to check it out again.
Get out of the frying pan, into the fire! Hey, yeah!
Okay, let me get this done real quick. I'm so distracted. So, you guys still haven't told me whether there is... Wait, why is it so loud? God's sake. Okay, now I just realized. Okay. Sorry. Anyways. What was I saying? Punch attacks are focused on this update. I see. I mean, Gaming... Wait, does he... Oh, look at him. He also... Oh, man. You know what? You think the focus is plunged attacks. But you know what I think is the focus? replicating my hairstyle. This is just exactly what. Okay, maybe not this part, but this is just exactly how I've dyed them. They stole from me. So mean. But he looks cool. I like him. I hope. Oh, is he on the banner? Do I have to pull a few times? Oh, got Lila. Hi, Lila.
My guiding stars.
Surprise! I'm going in!
Grudgingly highlight. Wait, wait, one second. I need to check that out in a second. I would just want to clear that real quick, and then
Here, be amazed.
it will be available for free. Oh, okay, perfect.
Everybody stand back!
Congratulations! Hop to it, Monzai!
Monzai, is that the thingy? Oh man, I like how dynamic the characters are though. Like you feel like you're constantly in motion instead of just sticking to the ground. I like that.
Step on up! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Mighty mythical beast!
Perfect. So, Burgundy highlight. What is a Burgundy highlight? Burgundy? Isn't that like a time? Or Duke? Or title? French region. What is a Burgundy? Oh, you mean the color. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I am dumb. So the issue with that is... that's... I would have to bleach my blue hair. And I don't even know how easily that works, because I know blue is kind of really aggressive and hard to get out. So that's kind of unlikely. Also, I'm not sure if I could vibe with red. Or like burgundy. Or whatever. Gandhi colors. I mean, it looks sick on him. Not gonna lie. But does it look sick on me? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's a matter of how easily I can actually get it out of my hair. Because, I mean, when did I dye my hair? Look at how... it is still pretty damn vibrant. And... I don't even think you can bleach it out properly, if I remember correctly. I should remember that. I kind of committed to it. So I should really know. Okay. Blah blah blah. Compensation. Blah blah blah. Update summary. Event. Yeah. Wish. Oh god. Why do I? Can I? Do I have to click on all of them? Jesus. Okay. Thank you. Take part and win 50k more. Oh, Mora. Damn it. There was thinking we could win 50k Primo Jumps. I think that would be a lot of money. Yeah, no, so when does the Lantern Rite quest start? Because I have like no idea. Hi, Echo. I saw you messaged in the game.
So hard to pick the perfect gift.
Like, looks like we only have her story quest so far. If we don't have the Lantern Rite stuff already starting, then I guess we'll do her story quest. Because I am not entertaining enough on my own. I need a quest to entertain you guys. But yeah, I also just wanna get into the new region real quick and check it out. At least unlock the pillars of whatever country. I suppose they're gonna be Leah pillars, right? Or statues of the seven. I'm sorry. How big is Leah, by the way? I thought Sumeru was big. But if Leah also takes like these regions, then it's gonna be hecking big. Oh, ooh. Okay. I see.
Shower me with praise!
Should start from February 5th. Oh, perfect. That's not this week. It's not today. That's... well. I guess we'll do it next weekend. I mean, so from next weekend onwards, I am gonna be at home all the time studying. So we will probably have more streams during the week. So maybe additional... Ooh, what is happening? And why is it so laggy? Sorry? What am I walking into right now? Help? Did I start? I think I went the wrong way. What the hell happened? I wish I had the ability to do reverb because I think her voice needs reverb, but I can't do that. Anyways. Welcome. One's name is Huijin, the local adeptus, and this is the tiny little teapot realm one calls home for now. So we're in a teapot. Why? Why? Huh? We were still in the mountains just now. How did we suddenly end up, One invited you to come as guest, yet failed to sufficiently explain beforehand. Such behavior was careless, and one begs for your forgiveness. Paimon's not sure if this counts as an invitation, that's all. So do you just swoosh all visitors of Xianyun Vale in here like this? Of course not. Many come and go from Xianyun Vale, but it was only in light of your incredible compatibility with the local spirit veins, I have no idea what I'm saying by the way, that I chose to invite you to the two of you, Lemine and Paimon. So you know us, and who are you? Your names were carried here by the fish that swim. I have long anticipated your visit. Were they just fish swimming in the air, by the way? Yeah, they are. Okay, perfect. That's totally normal, I think. It is a pity that it is now not quite convenient. Else I would have invited you to a tea tasting banquet. Speaking of which, I am quite sorry, but I have two requests to make of you? I have a request to make of you. We're kind of just passing through, you know. Don't be nervous. Isn't getting dragged into adventures while passing by kind of our thing? Yeah, it kind of is. Shouldn't we at least listen to what she has to say? Yeah, maybe. I didn't say yes, but okay. Thank you. I presume the two of you have already heard of the tea village of Xianyun Vale. Xiaojing village? I don't think so. This land has been famous for its cool, fragrant waters since ancient times. The people are of gentle character, and the pristine pebbles in its streams are exquisite. I hear a butt incoming. One with only one T. I kind of made it sound like a butt. Anyways, precisely, the waters and soil of Xianyun Vale have begun to change recently, as has the scent of its tea. Xiaojing village will inevitably decline should this persist. One hopes that you too can resolve this disharmony of the soil and water on one's behalf. Why not do it yourself? Like, okay? The water veins are spreading across the mountains, but my power is no longer sufficient, nor is the present a good time for me to move about. Thus, I must rely on your kindness and aid. Okay. We aren't exactly expert when it comes to dealing with soil and water. Is there a problem that... Wait. Is there a problem that Mephora/Lemine can just solve by resorting to gracious violence? I mean, that is kind of more a way, true. I just heard you are quite direct, but fret not. You are clever by nature. I trust that you shall get to the heart of the problem you might encounter. Yeah, Sure. Well then, allow me to share some of the adaptable energy dwelling in the mortal world with you. The mean to aid you in traversing the landscape and the piercing fog. Oh, right, it's nice to meet you. I mean, welcome to this place. That is to say, welcome to Xianyun Vale. Thanks, so we're really just, passing through? I am really sorry, but I was quite looking forward to meeting you face to face and was rather hoping you two would be magnanimous enough to forgive the impropriety. Yeah, you could use normal words and I can read your words more properly anyways. Yes, now that you have been indwelled with my adaptable energy, things will become much more convenient. Now please, try the wonders of said energy for yourself. So we're free again? You may glimpse wondrous pearls of water scattered in the wild, so hanging well, and adapters, you golden catfish. Okay. So it is basically what we had in Sumeru. Jesus, why is it so laggy? Holy. What is it rendering? So we're free now? Okay. Cool. I didn't expect that detour. What did we even do? I guess that always triggers. Oh, hydrate. Oh, perfect. I was about to hydrate myself, so you just wasted 150 whatever credits I called them. Oh, that thing looks cute. What are you? Are you nice? Oh, these things look like something that would be like ancient things. Like, I don't know, how old do... I need to stop saying like, by the way. How old do turtles get in real life? Aren't they like super old turtles? And this one looks like... I don't know. I would say this thing is probably 1,000 years old, so I'm not gonna touch it. Thank you. Ooh. That is... Wait, ooh. That looks so cool. I mean, I only see the map right now, but it looks like a harbor right inside of the cliffs. That looks like nearly a cooler version of Leah. That looks like a freaking more cool version. That's so much cooler. Okay, I like this. I want a refund. Too late. I did what you wanted. Attack him with blunt attacks. I don't want to hurt him though. No. But I don't want to hurt him. Okay, let's get the other teleport as well. And hopefully not run into some weird adapters that's just chilling somewhere. Man, this region is pretty... They learned something from Sumeru. Like, this looks... Dare I say, like a mystical version of Fontaine. This looks like they kind of took some things from Fontaine and made it a bit cooler and more mystical. What is that? Okay. Also, this reminds me a bit of another thing from The Legend of Zelda, but hey, who am I to comment on that all the time?
Yoo-hoo!
What is that? Okay, sorry, we're gonna have to do some itsy bitsy exploring for a second. Before we get to some quests. Because Spirit Cap. Is that like the geoculus for that region? I need to learn how to speak again. Found. Alright. Okay, I like this region. I want to live here. Can I build a house? Can I want to check out the city then? Is that a goat? Is that a cocoa goat? Looks so dirty. Oh man, I missed Leah. At least the music. So chill. What are you doing? I kinda don't wanna talk with that music. Sounds so nice. Oh, I have to wonder, I could have just like boosted up there. Ah. Okay, we're gonna get to the quest in a minute. I promise. Just wanna get the second thingy. And whatever is up there.
The wind rises.
No, why didn't you not grab? Look at how pretty it is. I know I'm gonna repeat myself so much. Was this region ever mentioned? Like, this looks... Elong Wharf. I feel like that name was mentioned once. But Xianyun village? I just don't think I've heard that before. Okay, just reached that wharf, it's pretty... Okay, we're gonna get that second teleport and then we'll get to the wharf and then we get to the quest. You can take a boat there. We will do that.
Behold!
I will so take the boat. If that is an option, I will. Boat throw a sing what? Oh, okay, perfect. I am gonna take the boat. I mean, you know how much I like the aqua bus, even though, in retrospect, I find I'm quite stupid because, like, why build giant water bridges if you have waterways anyways? That is kind of my issue with that, but I do like the concept of having public transport that we can use. I freaking love it. But I'm not gonna do much in terms of opening chests right now. Don't wanna waste time. Precious time. How do I... Okay, that's not on. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I solved it on accident. But at least I understand how it works now. Okay. That scared me for a second. Okay, I love the OST already. What is that? Oh, okay, okay. Wait, what? Can I pick where I shoot myself? Ooh, okay. Wait, that is not a good idea. That was... Can you please... Oh god. I have an archer, why don't I just use amber? Like for real. That was just dumb.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
Perfect. Can I join? Yeah, I guess. Wait. you need to request to join again. I don't just accept random invitations during stream because I don't know who's requesting them. Would be really nice if they had like a name next to them. Alright. How big is this region? Wait, okay. I feel like I've been walking for a while. Resins? Yeah, resin. It is a thing. It sure is. Man, I so enjoy now that we have this bridge because it allows us to have I just love standing here and seeing Storm Terror's lair, seeing the Jade Chamber in the air, even seeing, I think you can see Narukami, right? You can see Sumeru City. I just love looking so far in the distance and knowing this is all actual playable area. Freaking love it.
Behold!
I think that's a bad time to join me now that I'm in the mid-air. I hope that won't have any consequences. Oh, actually it doesn't. Okay, perfect. And he joined. Hello! I love the soundtrack. I am... Maybe I really... What I did wrong all the time was watching the trailers. Maybe that's just a horrible idea. I should just stop watching the trailers and enjoy. Because, like, this feels so unexpected. I love it. I think maybe I'm gonna stop watching the trailers. I know it's probably like 4,000 viewers or something that I miss out on in theory. Oh wait, I can't activate the tower anymore. Damn it. Damn you, proxy. Ah! Help! And now he leaves me
Too slow.
all alone.
Quit following me.
You can join me once I activate it. There you go. Can you please attacking me? Please, please,
The night is cold.
please. I have to kill you. Okay, you pick violence.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Not now. Stars, shine for me. Cha! Yeah. Ha!
Blah 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 opens in front of your heart. Boopity boop. There's another one? No, there's not. How do I unlock that part of the map? Well, I also asked that about this part, but I'm probably just dumb and have not played the required quest. Okay. You may join again. While I stare at the map. Okay, this part is mostly a hill. Okay. You may show me to the rowing boat. One requires help to be taken to the rowing boats. And he's gone. Questlog area, I think. Yeah, I assumed so, because I doubt the place in Sumeru is still locked. This way, my lady. Oh, thank you very much, gentle sir. Next to the 3 bubbles that look oddly like something that would trigger a chest to appear. I don't know what that did, but it did something.
A little goes a long way.
Pop. Oh, Okay, bad idea. Freeze!
Dare to mess with me? Ha!
What exactly have I done right now? I just absorbed it. Oh, now I can... Ah, okay. Nope. Ah, come on. Yep. I see.
Wow. Suddenly, I don't feel so tired.
Wait, the thing is talking? Okay, never mind. Is that a rowing boat? That doesn't look like a rowing boat. Not gonna lie. Oh, that looks like a row. Okay, that does look like a rowing boat. Hello, Bozu. What's up, man? Yes, take me. Ooh, oh, okay. Can you actually fall off though? Yep, you can. Oh god, please, please, no! Wait for me. Okay, I expected them. Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna get to land and come in again with Furina. Fuck, I'm gonna drown. Okay, let's see if I can catch up with you guys. Damn it! Wait, did you teleport back? Okay, I guess. I guess we'll take another one. Wait, I can't take this one. Never mind. I think he's gone. He's just shipping on his own now. You know, I assumed that they would do it similarly to the Aquabus. Where you can just like, you know, not fall off. Okay, Bozo, I'm really sorry about what happened the first time. I will sit down and I won't move an inch, okay? Perfect. Wait, I wanna... There you go. Okay, take me home. This guy is oddly strong. Is that like... Is that an actual thing that these people do? Like, yeah, okay, sorry. Maybe I should phrase it properly. What was I trying to say? Oh, yeah, is that like an actual traditional thing? Like that the rowing boat guys sing like this? Has a freaking cool voice too. I think it's an old Chinese tradition. It's freaking cool. I can also just imagine, you know, if you're like rowing for a while, similar to having sea shanties, that you just start like, I'm not sure, do you call it, I mean it is singing, right? But, I mean, yeah, it is different to what I would traditionally call singing, that's why I don't really want to call it singing. But I mean, I could see myself and probably other people just humming away when they're on a long boat trip. But still, this guy is crazy strong. Like he has he has one stick that he uses to push himself a bit every once in a while. Just what am I hearing? What are those seems so out of this. Seems as if we were like as if we got compressed into a tiny form and now everything is big. What is that? It's kind of sleep inducing. I could sleep to this. Yeah. Ooh. I love these little things. It's those things that make this game feel like it has a world of people instead of just some game with, you know, NPCs that just stand around without a culture or anything. I love it. I also, as an engineer, love this thing. What is this? Is this like a hydropowered? Why didn't we see any hydropower in Fontaine? Because it was all powered by Indemnidium, right? But like this is freaking cool. Unfortunately the elevator just left, so here it comes. Perfect. Oop. Okay, I'm not sure if that looked the same for you, but that looked interesting. Man, I love the music here. I know what I'm gonna listen to relax this evening.
When drinking tea, one should seek to be more refined.
Nice, thank you.
Wow.
I think I'm pretty much done with my dailies
I don't feel
at this
so
point.
tired.
Wait, can I mean, I am not gonna question how water works in this game because, like, these steep drops seem kind of crazy. But hey, it's a fantasy game. We can have fun. Where did you disappear to again? Ah, there you are. Alright, but it looks... I don't know. I kind of, from the vibes I get, like this a bit more than Leah. Just from the vibes. Not saying it's a better one. Oh, you're going. Okay. Thank you for showing me here.
Take a seat
Bounce,
and enjoy
bounce.
a nice meal.
Ooh, there he goes.
Consider choosing another.
I freaking love the vibe of this village. I think I can just say that, right? If I had to, I mean, okay, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I was about to say if I had to rank all the villages in Genshin, this already made it quite far up. I'm not sure how I would rank them. I think Sumeru City gotta be one of the worst, simply from wheelchair accessibility standards. But okay, this is much better. But still, This, I don't know what it is, but this feels more alive than Leah. Because you get into Leah and it feels... I mean, you have these wide open streets. There's some people standing there. But it's pretty low density, right? Where is it? There. It feels a bit more packed. I mean, it's small, but it feels packed. And I like it. Also has so much verticality to it. I suppose we're gonna be here a few more times in the following quests and stuff, but I'm looking forward to it. Gotta be one of my favorite places, that's for sure. And so far, music has not let me down as well. Okay, wait. Is that just... No, they... This looks as if they added those as like 3D features on a map. But they shouldn't really... Wait, they... This is custom, right? This is probably custom. Because this looks too high fidelity, but it looks cool. Kind of like landmarks that are properly shown. I hope we get more of those in maps. Anyways, I
Even
think
when we're not looking up at the stars?
we're gonna get to request. I'm
They're
not sure where it
always
will take us.
there. What? Jingle.
Probably to her humble abode, if I had to assume. Yahoo to you too. Whatever that means. To... Oh god. Edible spookiness. What is that supposed to mean? What is an edible...
And the crowd goes wild!
The crowd? Okay, I know you guys like her design. I understood. Yes, we all like a mommy. I do get that. Yep, we go to her humble abode, of course. I do see your point.
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax? Let Paimon think. Where are some nice places we could go?
Here.
Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
That sounds menacing. I'm also not sure if that's what we think of relaxing, but okay.
Squall and Fury!
Let me get the teleport up there real quick and then we're heading off to the quest. I did not expect that we would run around for an hour before we start getting to a quest, but hey, this is a good sign, right? Means the game actually captures me with its freaking beauty once again. Can you? Well, we don't know how the sea works, right? But how can you reach this place? Can you take... I was always wondering where... Like, Leah is a freaking big harbor. So there should be a lot of other export regions. But I'm not sure how that's connected to these countries. Because we have no idea how Tivat looks. I kinda don't wanna leave with the music. I really don't wanna leave. This kinda sounds like an ending song. After like some long music, some film and everything's happy again. Everyone gets together. Already gives me Lantern Rite vibes again. Ah. Yeah, man, that's freaking cool. I wish you could see where they use the power, or what they use the power for, but oh well. Who cares, I guess? I do care, but still. Okay, music is over, we get going, otherwise I'm never gonna get over there. Anyway. Let's see what the bird lady has in store. I wonder if she just appears at the as this mummy-ish woman. Or if she's still a bird. Or whatever. I think she can just pick her shape, right? Oh. Who said they pulled a Chi-Chi earlier? I hate this song, which is freaking beautiful, is now ingrained in my head as I pulled a Chi-Chi. Nope, she's already human form, huh? I need to change my team real quick. Sure, the team doesn't make a lot of sense, but
There's still a long road ahead.
we don't need a team that makes sense during a quest, right? Oh, I should at least select it. Alright. Oh,
Here we are, right outside our place. Do you still remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything.
the first time was... Wait, no, that was a different one with the... Okay, so the second time was during Ganyu's quest, right? The first time was during the Archon arc. I know another mountain had like these resin blobs that kind of captured people. But why did we go to her? I don't remember. Was there something with ceremonial tea or something?
And
It's
when
been
we
a
told
while.
her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor.
Okay, I do not remember
Paimon
that.
thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that.
I guess. I would also recommend bringing something because otherwise the Echo Lady is gonna get really mad.
Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye?
This sounds as if Lumine is also instantly having a crush on that mummy lady. Wow, don't think I've seen her before.
Whoa, what a pretty lady. Is she
Okay.
also here to visit Cloud Retainer?
Paimon, you can't also crush on her. We already got a bunch of people here that already crush on her, okay? Well, maybe she's also a powerful adeptus or something.
Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country. Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
I mean, you are not wrong. I think that kind of works with real people, but with godlike beings, I am not too sure. But yeah, I guess I'll leave the introductions to you.
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this. Hello.
Is she gonna play with us? Like, 1 second. I need to elaborate. Is she gonna, like, screw with us by pretending to not be Cloud Retainer? Is that her plan?
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Paimon, this was kind of odd, you know?
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
Adeptus. Why do you hiss like a snake, Paimon? Why are you so nervous? You should be used to this by now.
You two.
Well, okay, and now she realizes, and now she's gonna screw us.
What is this
nope.
tomfoolery? Has this shift in form
Okay,
so
never mind.
clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Wait, you're...
Oopsie, it seems like that's Cloud Retainer. I did not know that.
Huh? You're the illuminated bird?
Don't
But
call
you
her
look
that.
human! How did that happen?
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
And what changed? Also, where's the echo? I don't recognize her without the echo. That's completely sounding as if you're in a cave, but
So,
who's that?
you're indulging now because...
I don't recognize her anymore. Like, physically, from a vocal standpoint, and from a character. She sounds different.
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
It's not like you have appeared as a bird there before, so I don't know.
Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place. In fact, Paimon can think of several examples. Like last year, when you suddenly appeared on the top of a roof without any warning. Or...
Wait, I'm not sure. Can I bring the echo back? Wait. I have to have a talk for a bit. Okay. Feels like Cloud Retainer has her reasons, but doesn't look like she wants to discuss them openly. In reality, she really just wanted to be a hot mommy. Anyways, I almost forgot Paimon, and I brought you some gifts.
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Okay, it's this one. Let's see if I can manage to give her reverb. I don't know if it works. I don't think I have any way of knowing if it works. I don't know, you guys gonna have to tell me. Oh, great, now, okay. Cloud Retainer tries to, but
Well, this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
I don't think it has reverb. Anyways, never mind. We'll add that in post.
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
Wait, did I have reverb? Wait. That's not... Wait. Wait. No. Wait, do I? Huh? Wait, if I do this... No? Huh? Do I have reverb? I don't know. I usually could tell, but... Test? I don't know. I don't hear it. Anyways. Gonna be very confusing when I hear that in post. Did you switch it off already? Wait, but how did I turn it on? That's a question. I'm out of primo jumps, I know. Wait, I just did this, right? And then I did this. Test, test, test. It's off, right? There's no reverb. With this? With... No, wait, no? No. Do I have reverb now? Wait. Oh. I see what's happening. Test. Test. Wait, why is it doing that though? Okay. You know, it's not really reverb, I think. It's just playing me twice. on another channel. Why is it doing that? Like this? Is no, it's not doing it like that. Okay, I once knew how to do that. Not anymore. Well, lol.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Anyways, Cloud Retainer said that she's going to visit some of her disciples. So Ganyu, Shenhe. Shenhe is also in the village now, right? City.
Right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself.
feel
Shenhe and
honored.
Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again.
Yeah, I think Shenhe we saw before. Also, now I feel like I'm so. Why am I so silent now? God, my audio setup is completely fucked now. What did I do? Anyways. Yeah, I think Shenhe we saw in between, right? But Ganyu... Been ages.
However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
Actually, we have no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yue High Pavilion,
As
so that
always.
shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
What is Shenhe doing? I'm trying to think of a job that would suit her. And I don't
Ganyu
think
has
I
been
can
quite busy
think
with
of
work
any.
as of late. One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount Outsong each year. Shenhe has also secured employment recently. In her
Okay.
correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future.
Ouch.
Did they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate.
Yeah, we investigate that. Well, it looks like the children are becoming
not now.
adults. Okay, I don't have the right team for this. This fighting thing shall forever remain unredeemed. What kind of job would fit Shenhe besides being... I guess she could work with... what's her name?
My legs are so sore. Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night.
How could I forget her name?
Again.
The other mommy. The other Liye mommy. The mommy with the strings attached. How am I not? I don't even want to look it up because I should know it. Man. Yelan, okay. Or Yelan, okay. Yeah, you could work for her, that's what I could imagine. Also, hi Kanki. Hope you're enjoying from
We're
Malaysia.
almost at Way High Pavilion. Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this?
Would that be a first for her? Probably. If that's a first for her, she would be super shocked.
Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go?
She didn't come with us, I guess.
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
What? What do you mean? Are you trying to prank her? What is your goal?
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time.
Well, that will be the same if we do it, so...
One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
We will so tell her about your
Fair
presence
enough.
here.
Makes sense. All right, then we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Well, oops.
Oh,
I suppose she knows her form then.
Busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Ms. Ganyu?
She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Well, yeah, she was right.
Thank you, Huixin.
It's
Which is not really a good thing. She's gonna overwork herself in the night, so...
been a while, Ganyu.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
Yeah, so what you made me turn around? Like, it's really weird if you just stand like this.
you are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
You know, as someone who can shapeshift, one would imagine that you would be better at pranking people about who you are, but yeah, looks like you don't.
Huh?
Seems she's not buying it.
Of course she's not. Ganyu saw right through her, of course she did.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Ganyu looks totally bewildered. She's thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is?
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important... Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
I think I would be very surprised if at the end of the game, Paimon actually turns into a good liar.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body. It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Yeah.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
If you insist.
Keep going. Please
We
keep
are running
going.
short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
You discussed some of your recent adventures with Ganyu.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Yue High Pavilion.
I think... Well, of course we did the whole Fontaine act, and probably something in Sumeru. To be honest, the Fontaine act was not really us doing a lot, but, yeah, you know, we were there.
Also, Forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name?
Yikes.
Huh.
Ugh.
You raise a valid point.
Oh, okay, never mind. She's fine with it.
Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but that famous?
I mean, it's certainly strange to call someone Cloud Retainer. And I would assume the people of Liyue know their adepti?
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Xianyun.
What does that mean, by the way? I would assume she doesn't just pick a name without a meaning randomly.
Xianyun?
Ah, I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Okay, well, fair enough then. That explains why she picks that name.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
I mean, yeah. Not gonna lie, that's kind of how you seem to me. With some fighting prowess, but still, mostly a... I don't want to use Paimon's wording, but you, to be honest, seemed like an illuminated bird for the most part.
Not exactly.
Well, look what you got yourself into, Paimon.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today. The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
So you have the ability to just make it rain. Why did you wait this long? Couldn't you just, like, prevented the whole drought? But okay, sure.
That's incredible!
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely what one ought, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
Just a bit.
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
I don't think that is what she meant, Paimon.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
She's not even just a mommy, she's just a mom. Like, she cares a lot, which is kind of cute.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So
She's in
with
the
Chef Mao
kitchen?
being swamped with customers, and Xiangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
Okay. And she is decent at that? Don't get me wrong, just didn't expect Shenhe to be in like a service kind of job. At least not that kind of service. Like, she's a bit scary.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult.
I don't think so, but does Shenhe make their work more difficult by being herself? I don't know.
Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Yeah, honestly, if some of the customers complain, she's just gonna punch them. Or threaten with murder. She did that before, so I wouldn't put it past her.
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Ganyu. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you in the lantern ride, probably. Or later.
See you around, Ganyu! Whew. Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Huh, what might that be?
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
You could also just tell us.
She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
I don't know, she got a pretty big ego, I would say, so it might be. Shenhe is the one that eats herbs. I think that was one thing she did. So that's another reason why she probably doesn't belong in the kitchen. But Shenhe is also the one that threatened to kill some people in the street. So, I don't know. Just seeing her there, it just looks wrong.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, eh?
Can I redeem something myself real quick? Yeah. For you guys. Deserved. Can I do it twice? There are 2 people, I need more bongs. Perfect.
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her?
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
Okay, sorry, but I just... Never... No, I'm not even... No.
What would you like to order?
That's what I mean. I don't think that job is too suitable for her.
2 servings of more meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
Oh man.
Shenhe!
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Wait, the two guys look like the ones that messed with her before? Are you... If that's the case, that would be freaking hilarious. And... I mean... It's not gonna work this way, boys. Nope. The problem is... Nah, I'm not even... No, never mind. Let's continue.
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
Well, I mean, we might also be here to order something, so it's not that weird, but also it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and this is?
She doesn't know.
This is Miss Xianyun.
Master?
Okay, the name kind of spoiled it.
One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I suppose the name did it then?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
Okay, or maybe not.
You...
I mean, that is probably a pretty big compliment for an Adeptus.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too.
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Well, if it isn't the traveler in Paimon.
Hi.
Are you here for Shenhe?
I assume if we ask for her, we're gonna be allowed to lend her, judging by her status. But do we want that?
The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe. So I've got things covered for now. Go ahead, sit down and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Alright, where we go? Can I have some more Amito?
I wonder where Xiangling's run off to this time. If you bump into her, please let her know that a new shipment of spices has come in. So it'd be nice if she could come home and take a look.
That is, like, cool, but I wanted some... food. Damn it!
If you bump into...
Okay, never mind then. Not like I'm hungry or anything.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
I did not miss this voice line, but I'm kind of glad to hear it again.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I
Okay.
sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
With violence?
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
I mean, it works, yeah.
Oh,
Well, sounds
should
reasonable
comment on
enough to
this.
me. I have no complaints.
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
I mean, yeah, this is kind of very human of her.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Just as expected of Master.
Okay, that is, what she means to say is she actually misses the two of you quite a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa. Her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
Which is kind of scary, but...
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Wait, are we turning the script around? Usually she does tell stories about YouTube. But I am all in for this.
Oh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter, please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest.
Which, I mean, is part of the contest, right?
In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
A flying device? That would be stupid, but... Oh.
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
She built an electric bike. What? Wait, what?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day.
Why is that not on the market yet?
Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway,
that is
do
a
go on, Shenhe.
problem. Yeah, I guess them not having roads is a bit of an issue for actually commercializing such devices. Leo Tesla. I could imagine her starting like some company here. It would make sense. After all, she's kind of an engineer, so actually, why not? But then again, it's also always filled with adaptable energy, and I don't think that works for normal people.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
Mm-hmm.
The answer is yes.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth, and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again.
Okay, now you make the illuminated bird sound like something bad.
I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the Master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the Master that I respect and adore.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases.
So you're a punk.
Others may critique or praise as they see fit. Yet one places little weight in such judgments.
You're a punk. I got it. Okay.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple? And it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Shenhe, you're being too blunt. Well, the thing is, it's Shenhe. I don't think she has a sense of being blunt, or I think she can't hide things, right? She's just always straight to the point.
Do you have any empty tables?
Oof. Oh, I think he needs help.
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
But Paimon is way more blunt. But Paimon, on the other hand, has the ability to know when she's being too blunt, because sometimes she realizes it. But that makes it worse. Because it shows how painfully unaware Paimon is of what comes out of her mouth.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. I'll try my best.
As more and more guests begin to trickle in, Paimon takes the opportunity to order a whole array of delicious snacks or something.
So much yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
I don't know what that is, but I want that. That also looks delicious. I don't exactly know what that is. Is that like dough or those like shells? Whatever that is, that looks like a salad, so that's fine. Man, this looks good. Me want. She kind of did it purposefully, because she's stupid. Yeah, Shenhe's not stupid, but I would say she's not socially adept. Yeah, can you eat this kind of food? I don't even know if that's the kind of stuff a cloud retainer would eat.
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors.
Oh, then you should travel the world.
The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
Oh, those are Baozi? Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if those actually... Aren't they smaller? I thought they were smaller. But yeah, it kind of also looks like shells from the right angle. Could also be like clams. They look tasty. But makes sense, those things are also shiny.
Everything's so tasty. A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
What do you mean a bit too hot? You can just blow at it and it's cooler. Better have your food a bit too hot than too cold.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
I think we have space on our table, so...
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around.
Like, there's a lot of space here, so... Or just sit on the floor.
Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so...
No.
Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
Well... As long as you don't mind our chatter, which you're gonna have to deal with, I'm fine with it.
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Xianyun, and this is my granny, Yuendai. Granny? Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong, Paimon?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
That is very tactful. That is... Okay, maybe not tactful, but why are you trying to charm her so much, Paimon?
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears.
Do they recognize each other?
Granny? Why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
Huh. Why? Confused. First sharing a table, later sharing food. Is that a bad thing, though? As long as we get to eat, and then they order and then we share, that's fine. That's fine by me. But don't touch my food.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
Oh.
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Okay, she's got to be an adapter or something, right? No normal person eats stuff like this.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
Can't hurt to ask, I guess.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help? Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kinda confusing. Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
Yeah, dementia is horrible. I know a few people have relatives with dementia in their family, and it's... I mean, it starts slow, which is kind of horrifying to look at, because you can really see them basically lose their selves over time, which is really, like, I don't know from my own experience, but from what I've heard from others, is awful. But like, shouldn't you have parents that also help you take care of your granny?
They died young. It's just me and Granny now.
Okay. Trauma bomb?
Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got. Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid. You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
I'm glad, but they really need help.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
That mostly sounds super confusing.
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. Ah, you know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
I mean, it would be a nice solution to dementia if you were possessed and that's the reason. We could get... Oh god, I forgot his name again. I really need a refresher on my Leah friends, holy crap. Xianyun? No, that's her. Wait. Oh, no way, I forgot. I can't remember like any names. I'm trying to come up with... I'm so stuck, holy crap. Xianyun, thank you. What was his friend called again? His not boyfriend? What is wrong? How? Fate, oh, it reminds you fate. Wait, the rain cutter. Xingshu. Oh my god, how am I forgetting all of this? Do I remember the others in this country? We have Ganyu. We have Ningguang. There we go. We have Beidou. We have Keqing. We have Chi-Chi. Baizhu. Gonna restart the part of the brain that stores Leah characters. Did I forget anyone? Xiangling? I mentioned her. Anyone that is from Leah that I'm missing? Probably. Oh, Kazuha's not from here. Xiangyun and Xingshu, of course. Shenhe. Yao Yao. Ah, true, Yao Yao, but she's pretty new. Yanfei, true. That I forgot. I think that's most of them, right? Maybe I'm missing one or two. There should be a few more 5 stars, right? Yunjin, of course. Jeez.
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept?
An
Am I
adept
not an
person.
expert?
You're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny? This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave this situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names?
Oh, what kind of situation? I mean, she just told us about her dream.
Paimon's Paimon.
And Lumine's Lumine.
Just Xianyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Or what?
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
What? Oh, no one said that we're providing any service so far. We're just curious. And we're not promising to help you at this point, so...
Thank you so much.
Okay.
You're welcome. But Miss Xianyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
That's very vague.
Okay, taking that as a no. I might have an idea.
You do?
Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a
What?
disaster.
What?
If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something. A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinjo knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
I guess.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
Yeah, and there's also still food. Like, I'm also hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Which one is Streetward Rambler? That was one of the deers, I think, right?
Streetward Rambler?
Oh no, oh yeah, of course.
Madam Ping!
Oof. I totally forgot. Yeah, of course.
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
That makes also sense that she came down here to visit her. Streetward Rambler. True. Yeah, makes sense. That fits her as well.
Please eat to your heart's content. Today is my treat.
Ah, man. What are they ordering?
Where are you going, Granny? Don't you like the food?
Fresh milk. I need to buy you some fresh milk.
Milk? Why?
You need to drink milk before eating, or the spicy food will make you cry. Hush, little one. Don't cry.
Granny, you're forgetting things again. I'm not a little baby anymore. I can eat spicy food now. Even the super spicy dishes, like their fish stew. I can eat 2 whole bowls, no problem.
I don't think that has to do with dementia, it's just her being overcaring.
Wonderful. Oh, wonderful. My darling granddaughter is all grown up.
Cocoa goat milk? Well...
Always wanted to try this place.
Well, yeah, probably. That probably works as well. Yeah. But, I think normal milk should suffice. Oh, well, we're here. We can check out Catherine real quick. And with check out, I mean, let's just collect our stuff.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I love this time of day. It looks so pretty.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
And do this real quick. Perfect. Alright, then let's see if we can visit Xingshu somewhere. Is he just at the library? Is that where he is all the time? Oh no, Feiyun Commerce Guild, they said. That makes more sense. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that Granny's some sort of adeptus, right? There's no shot that she's just a normal person.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Xingqiu! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
You explain the situation to Xingshu.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
I mean, anything you have would be much appreciated.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago.
Yeah, we know about that.
As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits in bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name.
That is not the great drought that Cloud Retainer talked about, right? Because Ganyu is a lot older than 50, right? I do remember that correctly. I think. So that can't be this one.
All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains.
All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
I guess it is to a certain extent. We can go to the mountain. Even though I imagine that could be quite hard with a granny.
Thanks a lot, Shinto.
But that's the start.
We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Shincho, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Xianyun Peak.
Yeah, a lot of mountain climbing. I don't think that's quite easily doable with a granny.
Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Oh, that's a lot of help. Thank you, Xingqiu.
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Now I'm intrigued as well. I don't...
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion.
Well...
Wait, why does the story sound super familiar?
Also, we don't really know if that's her for sure, so...
Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries.
But it is not the one that Cloud Retainer talked about, right? That wouldn't make sense.
The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation.
Okay, yeah, that was probably the ones that Cloud Retainer was involved. Okay, that makes more sense, but how would a normal person, I mean, assuming for a second that she's a normal person, stop a drought? I mean, if you have like a lot of prowess, you could probably come up with some concoction. Or concoction, is that a word? I don't know, some contraption. Let's go with that word. But yeah, I don't see this as a real solution to that. So she must be some Adepti offspring or something?
Do you have any other questions?
How you doing?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
See you around.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
I love that we didn't ask him how he's doing, like, at all.
Time erases everything. Even the greatest of heroes will have their legacy reduced to the small fraction of their deeds that were committed to paper. But I think the magic of chivalric novels lies in the way you can catch glimpses of a noble soul from a few mere paragraphs.
Yep, remember kids, you're not gonna be remembered after you die. Yay. What a fun message. I am going the wrong direction. Oh yeah, Cloud Retainer's always... not Cloud Retainer. Wait. No. What did she call her? Something Street Rambler. Also known as Madame Ping. Let's go with Madame Ping, the name I can at least remember. I don't have to wander, so we'll take the long way. The pretty way. Yeah, I can remember Shenhe assaulting someone here. Ah, good old times. That was when we rebuilt the Jade Chamber, right? Shortly before we nearly used it again as a weapon.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
That looks fancy.
Oh, thank you. Straight word... Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
I mean, I would also probably not pick to appear as a granny. I mean, she doesn't appear as a young lady or anything, but I would also probably go for something more youthful.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous.
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
Huh. Someone is... Well, I suppose Shenhe hit the nail on the head. Someone is lonely and doesn't want to stay alone on a mountain anymore.
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
She's gonna actually start an engineering business down here and sell e-bikes.
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
When are you gonna be playable, Madame Ping? When she decides to become a mommy. I don't think she will though. So I doubt you're gonna be allowed to play as her. I'm sorry.
Xingqiu has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yundai have joined up with us again.
Shuyu and Hyundai... What? It sounds like I say Hyundai every time. Never mind. Well, it would fit. I guess. She's creating electric vehicles after all.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much. What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the nameless
And
heroine
there she
eventually
goes.
fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Okay, maybe, but... Well, seems like the stories were right on track then.
I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
True, and we should do that no matter how old we are.
Thank you.
Well, then let's rest you for a while.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
Okay, is she gonna turn into... No, she's not gonna turn into one of those hydro things that I forgot the ocean. Thank you. She's not gonna turn into an ocean, right? I would be distraught this time around.
What's wrong, Xianyun?
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant, but are you guys all adepti in disguise?
As much as I would appreciate saying no, saying yes, well, I don't know about Paimon actually, but I myself am not an adepti.
Oh! How about that?
Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Xianyun call herself an adeptus.
Yeah, that was not smart of her.
Must have been a slip of the tongue. Xianyun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Xianyun here what you really meant by that.
And is she gonna lie? I mean, it's just a kid, right?
One is indeed an adeptus. Okay. Is that of some concern to you?
Don't threaten the child. Chill.
I knew it.
Well, you don't sound too surprised.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool Adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance.
Well, looks like you got it now.
So, I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an Adeptus like that?
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown.
I mean, okay, pure white I don't know either.
Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
Yeah, sure.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then?
It was probably her, right? Like, just tell her.
Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first!
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
Are you gonna tell us that you were the one who did it? If so, I'm gonna be mad. Because that child is just asking to have someone to say thank you to. You're not gonna let the poor kid have it. So I hope it wasn't you.
Leaving already? Well, just remember that you can come over for a cup of tea anytime.
No. I wonder, do we know her Adeptus form? Like from Adam Ping? I feel like we talked about that once. I can't remember anything.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Wangshu Inn. True.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious, and if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock.
That is sad.
I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
Is this also like a hotel?
I'll
I
come
mean, it's
with.
an inn, I guess. Yeah. But I didn't know you can like rent rooms in an inn for a long period of
I'm
time.
still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right?
Maybe she
Wait.
lived with Xiao.
Huh?
Oh.
What are you doing here all of a sudden? You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
Well, he does like doing that.
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look.
Yeah, I wonder who that is.
If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer.
I love how
see you
no
have
one...
returned to your previous form.
No one actually, like, is surprised this year like that. They're all just, oh, hi, Cloud Retainer. Here comes our boy. Oh, yeah, it's nice. It's always nice to see Zhao. It's good to see that he's actually doing fine. You've met her in this form before? That actually kind of surprises me, though.
I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
You guys fought in the human form?
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Uh-oh. Wait. Paimon being inappropriate in 3, 2, 1.
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
Gee, what is the voice? I love the... Paimon needs to speak more in that voice. That is freaking hilarious.
An impressive imitation.
I don't even know what kind of... I'm flabbergasted.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death.
Rip.
The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
Is that why she secluded herself so much? Just... mourning?
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
I want to know.
Granny, are you okay?
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here.
No, it shouldn't.
I shall take my leave now.
No, you are gonna finish that sentence, boy.
Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
I would say Cloud Retainer's in good hands traveling with us, but thank you. There he goes, disappears into the void.
I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now. Calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
A long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it.
I mean, the only thing that I can think of is Elazar, but that is most certainly not it.
I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills.
So, like, don't get me wrong, but this guy looks like a drug dealer, and I wouldn't buy any pills from him. Like, look at that mustache. But okay. I mean, reminds me a bit of Scaramouche from the layout, but I don't think that's a super uncommon hat, so I don't think there's any correlation.
He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
So the dementia you're suffering from is actually like a side effect?
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago?
Or that.
And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
Well, if that's so, then we just gotta get access to those pills, right? Well, I mean, we can ask Scaramouche and see if that was him in an earlier life. But I don't think so.
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Nah, don't say that.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayun Karst next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time.
Paimon. No, you know what? Yeah, fine. I'm not gonna rain down on your parade this time. Just enjoy feeling smart for a second. Wasn't this the place where we went with Beidou once? Like some of those places? I think so. Be positive. I'm trying to. I'm not gonna bash on Paimon. Paimon is a nice, smart being. We all love her. One of the most intelligent critters in this game. Very, very intelligent. No, sorry, I don't want to sell any debts. Okay, never mind. Oop. Alright, what do we have here?
Whoa,
We have enemies.
There's so many treasure hoarders here. Guess it's time to round.
Cheese. I really should take that thing off. Can it just?
Say cheese.
Okay.
Shower me with praise.
Wow, the debt collector has to join them, of course. Why is it not hitting?
Do you remember anything about this place, Granny Wendai?
Please don't tell me you can kill us. This is a problem. Stop it!
Stop that!
Yeah,
Strike
literally.
pose.
Wait, this. Okay.
Hold that pose.
I just got stabbed in the middle of a conversation.
Do you remember anything about this place, Granny Wendai?
Yeah, sorry, we got rudely interrupted here.
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before. But I don't think I stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it. That's okay. There are still plenty of other places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes. I brought some sweet snacks with me. Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Are you talking to me or the little
Then
kid?
Paimon will help herself.
Oh, okay, Paimon still needs to grow big and tall, so... Big and strong. Both. Tall, strong, all of that.
May I present? The night is cold.
Come on, get out of here.
Say cheese.
No, don't, Charlotte. Charlotte, please take this serious.
Hold that pose. Water jet.
Decent. Okay. I think I need those for Farina, so I am very happy that I get some, because I think in Fontaine there are no Whopper flowers. Okay. Over there. Now it would be kind of nice to have some of our bird lady's flying abilities, but okay.
Paimon sees an abandoned house. Why don't we take a break over there?
This place... It's...
Yes?
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Xianyun. This is where your father was born. It was a
Okay.
moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my my innocent child.
Okay, that is vital information, but what is the source of sin? And what is the oath? Do you know that?
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Xianyun. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me.
What do you mean by that?
Why? Just what did I do?
What do you mean by you will always be different from me? Huh?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Xianyun. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right, let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
All right.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Xianyun Peak. You and I, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on. I shall carry you to the top. Oh,
all right.
Such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything.
Can we
My
talk
only
about
wish
something
is
more?
to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not. You have my aid in this endeavor.
Well, that was a bit depressing. All right. Sure.
Gonna be epic. Now
Okay.
that's what I call treasure.
Let's see if we can get her up the peak. I don't know about that. But I guess with how strong, I mean, she's probably also really strong in a human form. So she can probably carry with
Adventure
these.
time.
And here goes the song again. Why do I skip over so many easy chests? I swear I've been to this
we go.
place. I guess I probably never did them because I didn't have pirate characters on my team.
Off we go. Now that's what I call treasure.
Alright.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny One Day?
Let me see.
I mean, it's just a mountain, but if you spend a lot of time here, that site should...
How strange. Have I lived here before?
Lived in the mountain? I mean, possibly, but... I mean, take your time.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
Yeah.
Did the stories get it wrong then?
I can't expect everything to be right from a story, right? So
Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Yuendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
It's all right. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you.
What?
If only I could remember.
It's not like we have a lot of other ideas.
Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
I have never seen that place.
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
I mean, those two already have a connection. And those seem to recognize each other. So there's probably also something there.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
He's kind of pressuring her.
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Cloud... Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
Of course.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
So I'm assuming this is the kind of thing you mentioned you're in Leah for? Okay. Well, you sure have thorough plans, but okay. We'll see, we'll see. Patience, patience, patience will pay off. Okay. Oh, I also never completed that one because
Adventure time!
I don't have the Geo Traveler.
The show begins!
Okay.
Come on, just tell Paimon already! What's this thing you've prepared?
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism.
I have no idea what somnium... Wait. Didn't she mean it's supposed to help her with fear? Suspend fear mechanism? Is that what somnium means? Somnium. Meaning? Dream, vision, fantasy, daydream. Okay, never mind then. So it is the dream suppression machine?
It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state. Soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia, its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Okay.
Whoa, what
That
a cool
seems oddly
gadget!
convenient.
But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved Paimon a lot of floating.
How preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Fair point, though also kind of convenient.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned,
Oh,
a
that's the thing from
gentle
Ping.
adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Oh, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
I felt more relaxed during the boat ride, but still, yeah.
And you, Yuendai, is the mechanism helping you to relax?
That is a yes.
It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
Are we gonna leave her standing there? Okay.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago. We should have never.
Okay, she's an Adeptus. Fair. How did she save the kid then? I mean, I guess she... What?
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned?
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean...
What, didn't she just use her full name a few minutes ago? I suppose it's not too surprising.
You already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
Please elaborate on the full detail.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story.
Please.
If you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
That's important for her to know, but I'm still curious.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Xianyun Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being.
Yeah.
My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
50 years ago?
During the droughts, but what happened?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me.
Okay, but this is all good so far, right? Like, there's no issue in trying to help people.
She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
And is that under her control? Or is that like 10% chance you never return? Or is that by your will? But from what you say, you never turned back into a crane, right?
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no. What happened next?
So you just never... So it is under your command whether you turn back.
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world.
such that no one would be able to find me again.
Mm-hmm. So that's why the nameless heroine heroine hid herself away. Oh, well, I'm not sure if... Yeah, I guess it's hiding. But from the looks of it, you could have probably just talked to Cloud Retainer. I mean... This seems like another case of why don't you just talk about it first? Like, maybe she has a solution?
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven.
Okay, that was genuinely horrible.
Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
How much of a coincidence is that, or did someone help?
Granny, what's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be.
Yeah, I was wondering that as well. Like, how does one get the blood of an adeptus? That seems like a bit of an issue to get to, except if you're an adeptus yourself.
Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
I'm so certain that she would have just had to communicate with her.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused!
So are they, like... Why? Yeah, I'm also confused.
So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Go ahead. Oh.
Yeah. One was furious upon receiving your letter.
Okay.
Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
Okay, maybe communication would not have solved the issue.
Yeah. Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Look at how angry she is. Where is that place though? Ah, okay. Looks a bit different in her dreams. Or imagination.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been. Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself.
So did you, like, attach a fake mustache to yourself, or is that part of your transformation skills?
One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn.
That reflection sure is cursed. But I mean, it's all well intentioned, so this is all very, this is all, sorry, I can't take this serious with her and a mustache on right now, but this is very emotional.
As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
Yeah. It's probably more of the second one, judging by how easily Shenhe caught it.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Whoa. The last jump is insane.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable. Even considering your loss of memory, one was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with Adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
I see. Man, she's such a good mom. I mean, personally, the other times we saw her being mommy-ish, she was always kind of over-caring, but this seems like she genuinely took a step back and just like did everything she could. I mean, I guess revealing herself would not have helped much either.
Make way for the Adeptus!
But I respect her as a mom a lot more now. Let's just say that.
Scatter! Skyward! Stray clouds converge!
Also, the more I use her, the more I want her.
Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making.
Like those... Sorry, but look at how... I think her design is impeccable. Like, it's crazy.
In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy.
I wonder how much Adeptal, is the child gonna be a half Adeptus?
To see you happy, that was more than enough.
Trying to see if you can see inside, but I don't think there's anything.
Yeah! Skyward!
The combat is niche,
Now
yeah,
you
I
should
guess.
have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait! But if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Like that triple jump is so fun. I freaking love this world. This looks like, or it doesn't just look like one, it is one. It's like a miniature scaled down version of Leia. It's freaking cool. Oh, can't go that way. Okay.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring.
Wow, that's... Okay, no, I'm gonna save the comment. But that is kind of... since when is she so kind? I never imagined her to be like that. She always seemed super overbearing and not that humble sweetness-ish person. That sentence made no sense, but like you get the point.
It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuandai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognize the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one.
What exactly do you mean by that? Huh. Also, I never imagined seeing a crane apply makeup. That is an image that I never thought I would witness in my
all
life.
Has been revealed. One owes you an apology, Yuandai. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor.
So that was the plan all along, huh?
Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask. If you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
Yeah, or do anything about it.
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more.
Well, it did sound as if you were quite mad.
When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return.
You should have told her that.
'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged.
I mean, it's she should have asked for your approval, or not approval. She should have told you what she's planning to do. And you should have told her she has a place to come back, no matter what. That what it means to be a parent? Yeah. Though I'm not sure, is she her mother? It kind of sounded like it in between, but it's not really clearly stated.
One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I.
I don't know, this feels kind of... This is standard theme in Genshin. Conversation. Hold more conversations, guys. Look at her. She's grown old. You could have ensured that she would have had a more normal life for most of it. If you would have acted earlier. I know maybe Ganyu and Shenhe being outside of the nest now helped with coming up with that decision. But still...
One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not?
At least she did look after her. Yeah, but then again, why not go all the way? It's just... I don't know, I see that she has both of them had great intentions. No one was trying to harm anyone, but they could have avoided so much.
40
just
years
sad.
ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
But, like, if that would... That's the thing I don't get. If that's a possibility, then you should have offered that a long while ago, no? I mean, not offered it, but, like, pushed her on that way. Leaving your children to their own adventure, finding... I mean, yeah, that is true. I think it's right that she let her do her thing. But I mean, at least after most of the people around her died, I think that would have been a great time to step in. It's not like she's living anymore if she's mostly suffering from dementia, right? I see what she was probably thinking, but I don't know. I personally would have acted differently. Maybe that's me being overcaring. I don't know.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Only offer safe haven for them. But that's the thing. No, they didn't know that. I would not return to a safe haven if I don't know it existed. And she certainly didn't. So, is there no other way of getting her sentience, getting her back, besides turning into a regular crane?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me.
I would assume she doesn't want that, right?
I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Oh, so that's also for control now. Okay. Man, okay. Now I feel bad for the kid, though. That kid has no one. Zero.
Granny, please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind.
Yeah, and it should be a big regret. She's completely alone.
Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
You can't just leave the kid alone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl. Good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsung. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Good.
Does it?
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets.
But...
I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Who's gonna take care of the kid? Oh well. I will take care of the kid. I don't know about that. That's probably not a good idea. Kind of gives me my first girlfriend turned into the moon vibes. Man, this, like, will Cloud Retainer take care of her? Because, like, we can't, we're traveling. And...
Xianyun.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event.
Yeah, very much fitting. She just lost, like, everything here.
Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery.
I mean, nothing you say is wrong, but... that kid doesn't have any family. Like, that... If you knew that outcome, I don't think that was the best thing to do.
Now that the issue has been resolved, You should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
You're taking this way too relaxed. Well, seriously. Doesn't make it any better though. Oh.
I always believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me. If only things could stay this way forever.
A nightmare?
Nah.
Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Oh god.
Grilled chicken drumsticks.
I didn't expect that. I mean, I still don't want to glance over the kid being completely alone, but man. I'm not even Lumine, but I can feel how much that would mean to her, seeing her brother again. It's been so long since we heard anything from them. I mean, that was a good dream, but the only one who really has a fun dream is Paimon, probably, judging by her thoughts. Oh man, I'm a mess when it comes to that game. I'm sorry. Fuck. Man, I hope we get to see him soon. Like, it's not just the Crane Lady and Cloud Retainer who should talk, it's also the Travelers. They desperately need to talk. Oh.
Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now? Oh. Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Yeah. It's okay. I also, to be honest, I don't quite get why I do feel like this. I know it's super sad, but am I really this attached to the characters? I guess Lumina's kind of like accompanied my entire, well, not childhood, but adulthood pretty much. Because like the last 3 years, maybe even 3.5, I spent with her. I guess to a certain extent you feel what they feel. Which, considering how silent they are and barely ever express their emotions, is quite an accomplishment, not gonna lie. It's crazy to me. But I'm always glad when a game gets me like that. Yeah.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Xianyun, you're awake! How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore.
Yeah, I hope we'll all get a reunion, actually. Though we'll have to look for a place where you can stay.
Madam Adeptus, could I, ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
But she's like 100% human, right?
Oh, and have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I mean, she has time, right? Her kids are out of the nest.
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day...
I guess she's at least a quarter Adeptus, right? So, I mean...
I could become a cool Adeptus like you, and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Come on, do it.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Good.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean... Master.
I mean, she has a freaking cool backstory, no? She saved her life, later became a disciple. It's related to an older disciple. She does have a pretty cool backstory, no?
Xianyun, are you sure about this?
Paimon... I mean, yeah, maybe that is a bit rushed, but still... Where else should she stay?
Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like chin-chin and violet grass.
Yeah, valid point, Paimon.
If you join them, you'll never enjoy Wanmin Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa, you're leaving Mount Outsong?
Will be pretty empty up here without you. Is that why you took your human form again?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, you and I, they all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted. One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive.
I suppose it will. And you're perfect
Why
on
are
time
you
for the
all
lantern
so
ride.
silent?
We just all had a... Okay, Paimon not, but we all had our own little cry, okay? We're all still emotionally shocked.
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea.
Wait, but so how are you gonna take... Aren't you supposed to be kind of supervise the crane? I guess she'll find her way to her human form on her own. Probably somehow, I guess.
One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some
Quick.
matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Yay, capitalism.
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspensus somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer!
That is
Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
That is a great gift. Though I gotta say, I would fear that the traveler would use it to kind of cope and see her brother all the time. But maybe that's just me being me and fully knowing what I would do.
So, about your move to Liyue Harbor, you gonna tell the other Adepti about it?
I have left an explanatory note in my abode. Those 2 old fossils will discover it, I am sure, should they come seeking my company.
And you could just converse with them. I'd say conversation isn't that hard.
Considering their recent penchant for going off on private escapades, however, I find myself caring little for how they shall receive this news.
Your pride is immeasurable. Alright, maybe they will join you in the city. So, let's see what... Wait, was he not in a city? I think he should be in a city, right? Oh, wait until 2... Wait, weren't we supposed to talk to... I thought we were supposed to talk to him. I mean, he is there, so...
We meet again, dear friends. How did everything go?
Oh, let me tell you, it's been a long story.
Thanks to you.
You quickly go over the whole story with Xingqiu, of course.
Ah, I see. So the stories didn't get it right after all. Thank goodness for the help of that Adeptus. At least she was able to recover what she had lost. Although I cannot claim to know exactly how their story will unfold from here, I trust the ending will be a happy one. Those united in a common purpose always find a way back to each other in the end. Thank you for helping me fill in the gaps. And don't worry, I'll keep this all to myself. It's not my story to tell, after all.
It's great that she told us, don't tell anyone I'm an Adeptus. And literal 3 minutes later, we go somewhere and tell someone that she's an Adeptus. So that's a great track record. Well, let me find a bush to sleep in for 2 days real quick. Wasn't there one over there? I remember using that bush somewhere. Yeah, over there in the pond, right? No? I swear there was a bush or something. Maybe this one. There you go. Whoop. Yeah, kind of when I saw that they were lying down, I was kind of thinking whether we're gonna see our brother, but I did not expect them to actually do it. That quest is so gonna be a prerequisite to something. I mean, it doesn't really influence anything, but it's kind of major. Okay. Sleep in Chi-Chi Pharmacy? No. I don't want to summon her more often than I already have. Give it a solid 9 out of 10. I think the emotional impact at the end was incredible, and I don't know why it was so well executed, because I can't point a finger on it. I guess it's really... I guess I'm not impartial to anything. I can't judge this game anymore. Because this was not really... I'm not sure, was it deserved? Was that emotional... Okay, I suppose that emotional moment was not deserved from that quest. But that emotional moment was more than deserved, considering we had a few years of build-up to those situations, so in the grand scheme it's more than deserved, actually. How many Chi-Chis do you have? I think I have one. I'm talking out of my ass when I say I have many Chi-Chis. I might have 2, but that's about it. I have 2. But overall, that quest went completely differently than I expected. But I mean, I like
Your
surprises.
concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life.
That's a mean conflict, actually. She could offer him the stuff for a decent price, which would be way underselling what she has. But that would make him suspicious that he's buying some scam item. Which of course he wouldn't want to. But if she asks for the real price, he's not going to be able to pay for it. That's a bit of a conundrum.
I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Xianyun, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Humans generally tend to not live for more than several hundred years, so you should probably not mention that in proximity to a human. Small tip.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see, passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Can we? What is our claim?
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of Mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
Who's
An
that?
expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Pretty damn in the center of the city.
Master! Oh, it's you two again.
Oh, I thought for a second she's the one that's appraising the items.
Xianyun! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Love the bow tie. Or, well, bow, whatever.
Master made it for me. I like it too.
You all know who's the expert? Oh, okay.
You know how to make clothes?
Wait, but I mean, I would believe that, but only if she ordered him. Why would he have contacts to him?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
That is a lie.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child.
What is the child hiding?
Now, this expert you mentioned, when can we expect their arrival?
Okay, I'm not gonna reveal who I think the expert is until he's there, but I don't get why he would have contact to the expert. I would imagine she would have contacts, but him?
Soon.
I mean, he's a normal person, but still.
There he is! Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhang Li, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques.
I mean, I guess he's just a normal person that everyone can ask for advice, but I mean, he's still, I guess it's fine.
Mr. Zhang Li, this is Miss Xianyun.
She looks a bit
She's
shocked.
the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that he's kind of a normal guy. The thing is, I still see him as the Archon.
Huh.
Yeah, that is, an odd one.
Ah, if it isn't Miss Xianyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhang Li?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
I'm not sure if that is a compliment to the writing, but I think it is. When those two are talking with each other, I feel like I don't belong in the same room, and those are the adult people talking, and I should be playing in some corner.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Xianyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhang Li. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Xianyun.
I think they are feeling it as
would seem
well.
that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Now you took two. Yeah, I mean, they could truly swindle them. But, I mean, Zhongli is too much of a... Well, he would lose... Wait, what is it called? Not his honor. God's sake, I forgot the word. Whatever. But it would be risky, or at least unlikely for him to do that.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Come on, it's Zhongli. Like, he won't do that.
Huh! A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
She took that personally.
Miss Xianyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
He gets that the Suller guy. That is totally a slap that he deserves.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Xianyun, wait!
To be honest, can we give this guy more voice lines or more NPC characters? I like his voice a lot. I like him. I want more of him.
I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
Okay, now he's kind of... I mean, he's probably serious about this, but... it does sound like he's trying to swindle him.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Xianyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house.
The what?
Oh, very well.
What is a fiduciary?
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Oh god. Hey Kai, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, just whatever. Well, why does it say snore? Anyways, you guys, I think, have something to talk about.
Xiangli!
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Xianyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
And that is honestly a pretty damn cool house. I mean, it's not the house that's special, but right next to the sea. It does look cozy.
I must say, the name
Goodbye.
Xianyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
I would say she grew quite a lot over the last few years.
One has indeed. One's previous days were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor.
Like, thinking back to when I met her the first time, she was so anti-Leah. Then took a while for her to at least accept the people a bit more. Now her disciples live here. And then she also came here. That is slow but realistic character growth. I like it.
This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
I'm not sure if that's something that's tasty, but I am also willing to give it a shot.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot.
We shall, yeah.
One has already passed word to Xianyun and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
Yes, time to feast.
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Thank you a lot, Cloud Retainer.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
Well, I don't know. She's gonna learn the truth sooner or later, right?
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I mean, she's gonna learn about the truth sooner or later, but still.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
Sino would be proud of that slight dad joke, but okay.
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon!
Get a move on, Paimon.
Hey, wait up!
Oh, cute. I like it. That was a really good quest. I think, character quest-wise, I am extremely happy with this one. Oh, it was such a pleasure. Started a bit slow, but I'm fine with that when the payoff is worth it. Hi, Yinger. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to pass by you even more now. Oh, wait. I want to read that. 1 second. No, I want to read it from the beginning. Oh god, that's so much to read. Oh shit. Okay. What seems like a book of accounts, a letter can also be found inside. Little you, my dear daughter, by the time you read this, Mommy and Daddy will have already left to go on a long journey. Your granny may get a little forgetful sometimes, so try to jot down little reminders for her around the house whenever you can. Mommy and Daddy are counting on you to take care of Granny while we're gone. You might be wondering why Mommy and Daddy have to leave. Well, my dear daughter, in this world, everyone's got something that they just have to do. Your Mommy and Daddy are no different. Did you know, Daddy was actually awfully sick as a child. How sick, you might ask? Well, even the doctor could barely feel Daddy's pulse. It was that weak. But Daddy still managed to grow up. Looking back, there were many times when Daddy thought he might not make it. In the end though, Daddy pushed through every time. Pretty amazing if you think about it. Maybe Daddy is just really lucky, or who knows, maybe he has some super powerful adapters looking out for him. Either way, Daddy has always felt like he's received a lot of love from this world. And you know what? Daddy loves this world right back. They told Daddy that this mission would be super dangerous, but both Mommy and Daddy decided to sign up. You'll have grown quite a bit taller next time Mommy and Daddy see you again. Maybe you'll be so big that Mommy and Daddy won't even recognize you anymore. How about this? Let's use a code. Do you still remember that one phrase Daddy taught you when you were little? That can be our secret code the next time we see each other. That way, we'll recognize each other no matter what. You remember it, don't you? While the middle stands guard, evil shall never prevail. Oh man. Okay, I know why she didn't want her Cloud Retainer to see that, but still. Oh, that's sweet.
Hey there.
The entire lane is just...
The well got polluted.
Shh. Shut up, Yinger. Shut up. Don't riz me up. The entire lineage is nothing but proud and devoted to help mixed breed of Crane human. I guess that is kind of the... yeah. That is pretty much true. But okay. I hope we see her again in the during the Lantern Rite, right? Because I mean, now that she's in the city, it would make sense. It's a perfect time to join. I'm not sure when, like, someone said Lantern Rite starts tomorrow. So maybe I'll be on it on Friday already? We'll see. But man, that was a nice quest. Xianyun is gonna be playable soon. Just give her 20 more years, okay? Like, yeah, okay. If we go that path, then give her a year or so to grow more distinct. To be honest, I did like her a lot. Her voice was amazing. Sometimes you have the feeling that someone is just doing a child voice, and I mean that's certainly the case here, but it felt good. That was a good voice performance. I liked it a lot. Okay, so no better place to end the stream than at Mount Aosang? I can never pronounce that thing, no matter how often you hear it. Aosang. Whatever. No better place to end off the stream. Oh god. Then here. It was a nice one. I'm super glad. Maybe I will stream a bit more often Sunday, because kind of Sunday feels... Well, I guess now I have exam season, I probably don't follow my schedule too much. But I am happy that quite a few people showed up, so that's cool. I hope you all enjoyed the quest. And let me just switch over to the other one. Whoop, there we go. And I hope you enjoyed. We will see each other for the Lantern Rite probably. I assume next Saturday, probably, maybe Friday, maybe Sunday. We will see on how my time schedule thing works out. But I'm looking forward to it. Lantern Rite, always pretty. Now I already started crying during this quest. Who knows what happens during a Lantern Rite, because Lantern Rite always gets me emotional. I hate it, but I'm also super glad for that. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I'm gonna see, like I have like a bunch of different so beautiful. Anyways, I have a bunch of songs from video games collected, and I'm trying to integrate them more into the stream, which in Genshin terms probably means at the beginning and the end of the stream. And I forgot already what kind of song it was, but I think it was pretty chill, so let's use that one. No, that is not fitting at all. That's okay. Let's go into the chill category and use the same song we used for the start, baby, and say goodbye to each other. I hope you all enjoyed, and we will see each other around soon. And I found a new way to turn off my camera, and it's with a freaking light. So see you all. Bye bye. Fuck, it doesn't work anymore. Damn it. No, that's embarrassing. Bye. Thank you all for being around. Next time I will look for someone to raid, but it's so hard because I never know who's online. Usually people are not online when I stream. Actually, wait, let me check. But yeah, probably not. Yeah, no, okay. Thank you all for being here. See you around.